Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the 3. Now, here's Doncic. Tries again. And it's Porzingis laying it in.
Well, tracking down rebounds with ease. Kristaps Porzingis, outstanding mobility.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. Porzingis with the block. Richardson against Lillard. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Listen, this guy has off-the-charts basketball IQ. Luka Doncic understands when to get into that pull-up game.
No coverage that time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, guys, you have got to love those long strides. KP able to cover some ground on his way to the rim.
Now, here's Lillard. Offline with his 3. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Here's Finney Smith. And he can't bank that one in. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tries from 16. Count that bucket. McCollum's got 5 now.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Doncic looking it over. The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Lillard against Richardson. Outside, Covington. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Connects from three-point range. He's got 5. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
McCollum outside. Drills it from outside. 1:25 left to play here in the first. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Passes to Kleba. Outside, Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. And Kanter pulls it down.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now Lillard following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. Richardson outside. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's McCollum for three.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Over Doncic. And so it's Dallas holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been...
I want all the bags, I want all the bags.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Kleba is the four with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the three spot. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And Doncic, here we go. Kleba, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Kleba's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs. The Trailblazers shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Doncic outside. Another three for Dallas.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
McCollum finds Canner. Takes the three. That one no good. Mavericks leading by 13. Up the floor. It's Powell on the wing. No points in the game yet for him.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Kleba with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the basket by McCollum.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Mavericks leading by 13. Pass to Doncic. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Luka Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Lillard attacking. Cantor, the pass to Lillard. Back to Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Outside Covington. A three-pointer, no good. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 14-6 run. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The shot by Kleba, wide open, misses the three. Trailblazers trail by 16. Back to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Powell. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Covington. He feeds it to Powell. Kicks it out to Lillard. 5 on the clock. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Covington wide open. He fires. A three-pointer is right on target. Covington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Dallas leading by 13. Now the pass to Kleba. Porzingis with the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So good at attacking the defense at 7'3" and incredibly mobile. Kristaps Porzingis draws the contact.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate. 3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
Portland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Wide open. And he nails the jumper. Doncic has got 16.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Doncic with it. 16 points for him. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Doncic has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great...
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas.
A 2K Sports halftime show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 3 rebounds. And that's going to do it.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Here's Doncic. Excellent D from Cancer.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
It's tipped. Covington with the steal. Puts up a 3. Pass to Powell. Richardson against Lillard. Over Richardson. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Lillard. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Mavericks leading by 9. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Lillard against Richardson. Passes it to McCollum. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And no doubt, coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. There's the pass to Porzingis. Doncic outside. Pocket 6. And finished off by Doncic.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Lillard looking around. McCollum outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Lillard from outside. They grabbed their own miss. And here's Covington from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Covington's got 6.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's Dallas with another.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Three-pointer, Lillard. McCollum, no good. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And here is Doncic. He's got 25. Richardson finds Porzingis. Back to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. And he's fouled pretty hard on. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, I love seeing Cantor distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic and a pretty pass right there.
Trailblazers trail by 11. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Three-pointer, Lillard. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
Three-pointer, Lillard. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Big-time shot.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. Here's McCollum. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
It's Richardson on the wing. Porzingis, that's a 2. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, he is so comfortable with his superstar status in the league. Porzingis, excellent on the catch and shoot.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Mavericks with the rebound. Finney Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. A 3 from Porzingis. Portland grabs the miss. And then Lillard slams it. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Great indeed. And one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic outside. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
How about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
Doncic against Covington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Enes Kanter.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Lillard against Richardson. McCollum outside. Now Kanter. He dishes it to Lillard. Trying to find Kanter. Gets it to him.
And his Kanter so aggressive and assertive. Big time play.
Mavericks leading by 4. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Hits it from three-point range. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Covington against Doncic. And the layup falls. Doncic has got 15 points here in the second half.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Feeds it to Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Boy, Enes Kanter's willingness to be the guy to take over in a critical stretch, so impressive.
Mavericks leading by 4. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Covington. Lets it fly. Doncic, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Powell against Cleveland. Here's McCollum. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 4. 32 seconds left in the fourth. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. I told him this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If we make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
Trains the three-pointer.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
The offensive rebound, Covington, off with the layup. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the back.
Paul George is out. Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic's out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at small forward. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Beyond the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Pass to Kennard. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Here's Doncic. Paul George making his last shot. Passes it to Finney Smith. It's Richardson on the wing. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Josh Richardson with an athletic play at the rim. It's all about making sure you get a quality look, and that's one.
And George, here we go. And good that time.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better scores some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Now, here's Doncic. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And so just over a minute and a half played. Doncic feeling it out. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
And here's George for 3. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Doncic. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And the pass to Kennard. 1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Mavericks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Doncic against Leonard from deep. That shot misses, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Morris kicks to Kennard. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Dallas has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Richardson. To the middle. Here's Finney Smith.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Los Angeles now. Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket is good.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. George against Richardson. Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. Leonard from deep, three-point land. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's a tie game in Dallas. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
So for the Clippers right now, Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Doncic. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard against Doncic. On the wing, Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the line. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Doncic has got 8 points.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Now, here's George. He's got 10. Here's the 3. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Doncic against Leonard. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard kicks to George. And he gets it to go.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's George following the score by Dallas. Passes it to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
The 3 for Doncic. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Richardson against George. Here's Leonard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 6 points for him.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. Porzingis has got his 2nd basket.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Off target from outside. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Outside, Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. And the layup's good off the glass. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside, George. Over Richardson. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic outside to the inside. Porzingis, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
George looking around. Right side, Leonard. All sorts of time. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that 3rd foul.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game. All free throws good from Doncic.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
And here's George for 3. They grab their own miss. Shots good by Ibaka.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now, here's Doncic. 12 points for him. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Doncic outside. 5 on the clock. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
And stolen by Richardson. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Paul George really making a difference here.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Near the three-point line, it's, oh my goodness, with no time left on the clock. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points. And that's a
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. It's George on the wing. Richardson cover. And George kicks to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
The Mavericks leading.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ. Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Gregor, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it. And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Count that one. Porzingis has got 10 points.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Kennard, the pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Richardson. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The pass to Kleba. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Another 3 for Dallas.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Clippers trail by 9. And here's George for 3. Here's Ibaka. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Mavericks leading by 7. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. Leonard with the steal. The finish. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
Dallas calls timeout.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Morris against Richardson. Outside, Porzingis. To the paint. Uncovered. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Now George. He's got 19. And Ibaka kicks to George. Off target from three-point range.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Mavericks making the shot. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Paul George. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Knocks it loose. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Richardson. 6 points for him.
Bringing a strong work ethic defensively. Morris grinding on the shooter there. And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Back to Kennard. Fires the 3. The shot missing. Dallas calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Doncic with it. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Here's Kennard. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Here's Doncic. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 1. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith. They get it again.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
George against Richardson. Left side, George. Over Richardson. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from George.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Doncic against Leonard. With the step back. Will not go down. That's number 3 on 12 tries from the floor. On up the court. And Morris throws it down.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down low is Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's George. Porzingis with the rebound.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 6. Kennard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Such a crafty score. Nice pump fake by Leonard to draw the foul.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Mavericks leading by 4. And here is Doncic. Richardson finds Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside for George. And stolen by Richardson.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Here's Doncic. Over Leonard. Again, the Mavericks score.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has, even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Clippers trail by 8. To the paint and stolen by Richardson. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Kleba. Back to Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George passes to Canard. And the Clippers miss again. Dallas leading by 10. Now here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Mavericks.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
A nice shot by George.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Guys, you've got to think the basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And Doncic, here we go.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Doncic has got 32 points.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is David.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Wood out there with Brown. Then there's Bradley, and it's Wall, and it's Augustine in at the 2. And for Los Angeles, Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Wall. To the middle, here's Wood. Nice move. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's George. Count the basket. George has got the opening field goal of the game for the Clippers. Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to Kennard. Back to Leonard. Kept alive, and another shot. Outside, George. Clock at 6. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Brown dishes the Wall. The Clippers grab the miss.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
The 8-footer. In deep, George drops it in. George has got 6. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Wall, no luck.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Ibaka, wide open, he fires. His 3-pointers off the mark. Rockets have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Ibaka outside. Back to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get them. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. It's double checking, and the game continues on. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Well, there's a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace, and it's amazing to watch him just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offensive scheme.
George up top. Covered by Wall. Ibaka, the pass to George. 5 to shoot. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Rockets trail by 5. To the inside. It's stolen by Morris. Leonard attacking. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Hard to deny Leonard when he gets in that close to the rim. Too many ways for him to get creative to score.
Wall passes to Wood. No good with the triple. Clippers leading by 7. The feed now to Ibaka. Morris dishes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
You got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now, here's Brown. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Los Angeles on D. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's George. Good, nice job down low. George has got 12 points in the game.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
The pass to Augustine. Houston now working with the new shot clock. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Wall, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Rockets trail by 9. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Passes to Augustine. This one for 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got his first 3 points of the game. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So There's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Los Angeles leading by 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Wall attacking. And he makes that one. Wall's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Ibaka. It's hauled in by Wood.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Wall. He's got 10. And Wall with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Right side, Gordon. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And that one's good, George.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Wall with it, guarded now by Morris. And Wall kicks to Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
George passes to Ibaka. George against Wall. Ibaka in the post. It doesn't go for him. And the Rockets take it the other way. Moving it up. Brown finds Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. Now, here is George. He's got 16. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
Los Angeles shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Leonard against Wall. Wood kicks to Wall. For the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's George. He's got 19. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on John Wall.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it. Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now, here's Wall. 17 points in the game. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Leonard's got the ball. Wall with some nice defense.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Leonard. And laid in to finish the break. Leonard's got 12.
Well, just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
From deep three-point range, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 21 points, 3 and that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the Rockets. All out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Brown. And it's Mwaba in at the small forward. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Wall dishes to Brown. Leonard against Wall. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. George double teamed. Banked in off the glass. George has got 25 points.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Now here's Leonard. 12 points for him. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Here's George. The 15-footer, and there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Gordon, the pass to Wall. Shoots over Leonard. And Houston again with the bucket.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight.
And they go to the intentional foul. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Wall with the steal.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
Now, here's George. Rockets with the rebound. Woods got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Wall against Ibaka. The wide open look here for Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Now it's a 6-point Houston lead. Stolen by Gordon. Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Morris with the bucket.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Oh, that was huge.
Incredible. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
From deep, George. The Rockets pull it in. And here we go. Houston running again. Ball passes to Wood. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. It's good from long range. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely. Great release. And big-time shot there.
Gordon against Kennard. Yep, it counts. Gordon's got 10.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wall with the steal. And they're running. Pulls up for 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Gordon gets the pass there and takes off for the jump shot before the defense could react.
And as we end the third quarter, and a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Luke Kennard. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's George in at the 1. Over in the corner, Brown. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 13-point game.
Just remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard with a guy all over him, still able to convert.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Rockets leading by 10. In the corner, it's Gordon. Six for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And when you're as good a scorer as Eric Gordon is, you relish the opportunity to go one-on-one on offense.
Kennard for 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Got that bucket in no time at all. Gordon's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Great concentration from Eric Gordon, who caps off the drive with the basket.
And so they foul intentionally. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
Only one player gets credit for the steal, but really both defenders made it happen on that one. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wall. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 43 points.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding. Especially when the D is all over.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And it's sent back by Leonard. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Terrific play by Eric Gordon to force the issue there and get the defense to overcommit on the jump shot.
Both free throws good from Eric Gordon. Clippers trail by 12. From deep, George. Rockets with the rebound. Woods got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Rockets have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. And that one falls for John Wall.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
Sure.
Oh, man. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Rockets leading by 12. Left side, Wall. Gordon tried to break loose, and Wall slams it home.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Houston.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Wall.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
Pass to Wood, fires the three, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now here's Wall. So we see Houston taking the W here to come. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the 5. And for the Rockets, we've got Brown. Gordon is out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Bradley in at the 3.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Walker. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We'll be running sprints tonight.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue.
Here's Fournier following the score by Houston. Brown outside. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Wall looking for an opening. Lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got his second basket of the game.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for Boston. Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Outside, Wall. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Brown. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so it's Boston with it. 4-point game. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside, Walker out of bounds. Houston takes possession. For Houston, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
Wall is a tenacious warrior. He's a high-flying dunking machine, especially off the drive, thanks to his leaping game.
And here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 5 points so far.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. Boston leading by 4. Williams passes to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Tatum against Wall. There's Gordon with the 3. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in work.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. Pass to Brown. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And Wall. Here we go now. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And so Wall nails both of them.
As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him. And he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
Outside Tatum. Walker in the post, covered by Wall. Bradley against Brown from 15 feet away. The kick out to Wall. Fournier pulls it down.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now here's Wall. 8 points for him. And that one, good. Wall's got 10 points.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Boston leading by 4. Williams in the post, covered by Wall. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Walker.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Wall against Tatum. And, oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that. We all know Wall loves putting on the show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Fournier. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Offline with his 3. Rockets trailed by 4. Wood kicks to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, and so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. But we've got a lot of game left to play.
Celtics have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. That's good from Kemba Walker.
And the speed of Walker, I mean, it's sensational. He can switch gears, and an active player on both ends. He's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throw.
And the rejection by Tatum. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Celtics lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Wood can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range. So he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in demand.
Wall against Tatum. Wall attacking. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got 14 points.
If the Wall is aggressively taking it to the rack like that, it doesn't matter what D you throw out.
Bradley against Brown. Walker against Wall. Lock at 6. And there's the pass to Brown. And it's off from 3-point range. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. Trailing by 4.
He's very good at staying in control on his drives. And with Wall's amazing speed, it's not easy to stay in control.
Here's the Celtics with the ball. Here's Tatum. Wood with the block. Gordon inside. He's guarded by Fournier. And there's Eric Gordon on the assist by Brown.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the foul on Avery Bradley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Now here's Walker. 9 points in the game so far. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, there were some. Gary Payton, I took a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
And Wall slams it home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now, here's Wall. He's got 20. And Wall with the slam.
Guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies that wheel on the basketball court. I mean, it's pretty surreal to watch a guy who can elevate to that level.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Gordon. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Ball against Walker. There's Brown with the 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Now, here's Wall. He's got 22, and the dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And the shot goes in. Walker's got 8 points in the quarter.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Outside Gordon. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Gordon's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Walker taking his time here. Here's Brown. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, this time from the interior, though, but just sinking these close-range shots.
Now Wall. 24 points for him. Passes it to Gordon. And stolen by Williams. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. John Wall getting it done for Houston.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, it was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 24 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
They've got Gordon. Bradley is out there with Brown, and it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now, here's Walker. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down. A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
And Boston has possession. The Rockets making the shot, but they'll get another chance. Williams kicks to Walker. Here's the break. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Gordon finds Wood. Here's Brown. Rebound by Williams. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Fournier against Gordon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Boston, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier. Just at the right time, opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive, looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Here's Walker following the basket by John Wall. Down low. Here's Brown. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got 17.
And then Walker gets it going. He's tenacious. Feels like he can take on anyone.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
David Wabas checked in for Bradley. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
This is a player who has nights where he could just explode, and we're witnessing a big-time John Wall explosion tonight.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And, Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Wall. Count that one. Wall's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Rockets.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Walker against Wall. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown. I mean, the hops. This is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
And Wall. Here we go now. Yep, that one goes. Wall's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Outside Gordon from downtown, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Walker with it. 19 points in the game. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Jazam. Outside
Wall. The 3. Gordon with no one around. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 8 points.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
Now here's Wall. From deep, Wood bangs home the trifecta. And the Rockets lead by 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. Great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And so Walker nails both of them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Houston leading by 3. Now here's Wall. He's got 34. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, man, a determined scorer. Wall is fantastic at staying with the shot, even when the defense is on.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We've got more in store for you right after this. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for the Celtics. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the center. Here's Nwaba. The kick out to Brown. Clock at 4. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
All with the steal. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Nwaba, guarded by Tatum. And it's Nwaba missing. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Brown.
And they should probably start looking to get the ball inside more. The three-pointer hasn't been there for them like it was in that first half.
And it's Gordon penetrating. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Rockets lead by 11. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Here's Walker. The Rockets making the shot. Here's Williams. The kick out to Brown. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Tatum against Wall. Outside Gordon. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Pass to Williams. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Walker. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. They have a 9-point lead.
Oh, wow! Nice! Oh, that's Wall's vertical. The D can't let him get room to soar near the basket.
Here's Walker. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Wall against Tatum. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And Wall's IQ is just impressive. He knows how to get under the D's skin. He isn't afraid of some contact.
And so John Wall nails both of them. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And here's Walker. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now Wall. Fournier pulls it down. Celtics trail by 8. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. 1:30 left in the 4th quarter. Tatum finds Walker. Here's Brown. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
With all these 3-pointers he's missed in the first half, I mean, he's become a weight around in there. Somebody tell he's got to be more unselfish.
Now here's Wall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Speed.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He told us guys, this is it. We need one final push here. Everyone working together. Let's go get these guys. Also talked about making smart plays with the ball. Kevin, you can't have any mistakes at this point of the game.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
2 open that time, made it look too easy. Wall's got 45 points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Brown wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Now this is the fire you love seeing. Now Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
Now here's Wall. Kicks it out to Gordon. A shot off that time. Walker with some nice D. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8.
And what you love about Tatum is that scoring gene, but with efficiency, both from the field and the line.
7 seconds left in the game. Outside, Wall. So Houston wins it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end,
the Celtics are...
It sure has. Thanks, DA. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5 down low. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Outside Tatum. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Here's Walker, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Lillard finds McCollum. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Over Brown. Here's McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 5 now.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Brown outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
And for point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Brown the pass to Walker. Back to Brown. To the inside. And Williams throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Lillard attacking near the three-point line. It's McCollum. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
To the middle. Here's Cantor. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Walker looking for an opening, and Brown throws it down.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
And here's Walker, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Covington finds Powell. Covington against Williams. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Robert Covington sought out the contact, finishes the play, and now we'll try to finish the three-point play.
Celtics trail by 4. Right side to Walker.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
That's tipped. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Lillard from outside. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor. That first, they had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup. Courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Around the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Walker. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Kicks it out to McCollum. And he drops it in from the low post. McCollum's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Walker with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Cannon. And stolen by Williams. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got 11.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
Here's Lillard. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Right side to Walker. Smart kicks to Walker. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 12 points for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Covington dishes to Lillard. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
McCollum against Walker. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Brown and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Walker, and Covington sends it back.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Covington. And it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead. Walker against McCollum. And here's Brown outside. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. To the inside. Covington with the bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Celtics have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Outside, Walker to stop the run, and he sinks the layup. Walker's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Now here's Lillard, 15 points in the game. Shoots the three, a three from McCollum. Good, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Portland in the draw.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points. Thanks for joining.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Ennis Cantor, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot.
Boy, I love seeing Cantor distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Ball's knocked loose. Walker the pass to Brown. The 3 from Tatum. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Oh, my goodness.
as Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
The pass to McCollum. A 3-ball. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland.
What strength from Lillard. Just not allowing the defense to have the last word.
Outside, Walker. On the wing, Brown. McCollum against Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game. McCollum outside. And Cantor now top the key. Lillard against Brown. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Cantor. Rebound by the Celtics.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Lillard surveying the D. And the basket by McCollum.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
McCollum against Walker. Stolen by Cantor. And now Covington running the floor all by himself. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Brown. Smart on the wing. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, but he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Pass to McCollum. The tray. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Walker against McCollum. Left side, Brown. There's the triple. And it's Portland with the rebound. Cantor's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far. Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Walker. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Combination of things in play here. High basketball IQ, elite handle, strong jumper. Oh, look out, Kemba.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
It's Brown with the drive, and Brown throws it down hard.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Now Lillard, who's got 19. It's McCollum on the wing. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half. Stolen by McCollum. Covington passes to Cantor. Powell, no one around him. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point.
And so it's Portland with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back, guys.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And Ennis Kanter picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Outside, Walker. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Lillard against Brown. And a wide open look for McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 12 points here in the second half. Celtics trail by 17. And here's Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
In the corner, Powell with it. Pass to Covington. Six to shoot. Back to Powell. Launches it. And the Trailblazers another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Walker. Sinks that one from the post. Walker's got 27 points.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
McCollum outside. Pulls up. High post. Again, the Trailblazers score.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Brown outside. Williams dishes to Brown. And the call up. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brown against Lillard. McCollum outside. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fires for three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Trailblazers.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
Wow, hammering it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Cantor. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tatum drives in.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
And so Tatum nails them both. So it's Portland now. They led by as many as 18 points. Lillard with it. Brown's there. Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, this is the very definition of feeling it. Jaylen Brown taking smart shots and playing perfectly within the team schemes.
Lillard from outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. Lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Shots good by Walker.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker, so adept at staying in control through these finishes. Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke.
around more than ever, it seems, but guys like Damian Lillard are
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Ennis Cantor, and it's Powell in at the 3. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Good work there as it goes. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Pass to Kleba. Dallas moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Porzingis, and it's blocked. And he recovers it. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And now Portland on the break. Here's McCollum. Lillard outside. But they recover it. McCollum against Kleba. That one goes in.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Now here's Kleba. Guarded by Powell, and Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Porzingis finds Doncic. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 5 points so far.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team first attitude on display.
There's the 3. No good that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
McCollum outside from the arc. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man. Puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Richardson, no luck. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Powell kicks to Covington. Lillard attacking. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
Pass to Doncic. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard, and the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 7. Off target with his 3. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Powell. The pass to Cantor. It's Lillard, top of the key. Kicks it out to Covington. Clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. One-on-one here. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Richardson getting points in transition. Easy buckets thanks to his hustle after the steal. And that's how you take advantage of the turnover.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum for 3. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic outside, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And for a point guard, Lillard has some hops. Outstanding at knowing when to use them for the dunk.
Richardson, no luck. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
And the basket by McCollum.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 24 seconds left to play here in the first.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Richardson against Lillard. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good. Foul for 3. Here's Cantor. Covington wide open. He fires. Portland no good that time either. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Just 3 on the clock. And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist from Hardaway. Richardson's got 6 points.
Richardson, he's a physical guard now. This guy's got good strength. And he powers through physical contact and capitalizes there.
It's been... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. It's a small forward. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, you got to push Porzingis out of the paint. If you don't, you're looking for trouble.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Down low and stolen by Richardson. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Richardson. He's got 6. Hardaway with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. Hardaway's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Doncic. From 15 feet away, they get the rebound. Cantor. Nobody near Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Outside, Porzingis. Out to Doncic. 4 on the clock. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Lillard against Richardson. Passes it to Cantor. Covington against Kleba. Covington passes to Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. From deep. And it's Lillard missing. Mavericks leading by 5. Kicks it out to Richardson. Porzingis at the elbow. On the wing, Doncic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
Lillard against Richardson. And it's Lillard missing. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
Here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Looking to end the run. Oh!
My goodness.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
McCollum outside from downtown. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. Mavericks leading by 11. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Out to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway passes to Kleber. Baseline jumper. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Trailblazers trail by 11. And stolen by Richardson. The drive by Doncic. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Boy, he's an excellent defender. You look at Josh Richardson, he's got real good length, athleticism, quickness, and does a good job reading the opposition, too.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 21 points, 2 rebounds. That's all for now.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And Finney Smith gets it to go.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis doing a nice job using his mobility and size to bully the defense there.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
For Portland, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. They throw good, McCollum. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
And stolen by Richardson. Now, Doncic, 23 points in the game. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You know what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Dallas leading by 15. Doncic passes to Richardson. And here's Porzingis. Back to Richardson. Inside, Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
Well, that's a smart play from Richardson there. His teammates love how hard he works to create opportunities for him.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Well, being effective in the pick and roll requires that you read the defense, and Richardson did a good job there.
Back to Lillard, and stolen by Richardson. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Outside, Porzingis. And he makes good on the layup. Porzingis has got 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Covington. Puts it up. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Back to Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Here's McCollum. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Mavericks leading by 20. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Pop pass to Porzingis. No good on that one. The Trailblazers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Cantor, the pass to Lillard. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Lillard. 16 points for him. The tray. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so it's Dallas controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead from. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, he continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Doncic has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Mavericks. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Covington against Doncic. Six on the shot clock. Porzingis trying to get free. In the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Lillard against Richardson. Portland moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Covington. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Doncic outside. Offensive rebound. Porzingis on the foul. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
Guys, you look at Porzingis, and it seems like he's got a knack for chasing down the ball on the offensive glass. Really good instinct.
And that one drops for him.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Doncic feeling it out. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
4-3, Covington. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in this game. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
Portland's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Took him no time at all on that one. Doncic has got 39.
Guys, Doncic has great shooting mechanics, and he can knock it down from deep or just about from anywhere on the court.
Porzingis with the block. Here's Doncic. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. In the corner, it's Kleba. The 3 ball. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one. Covington finds Lillard to halt the run, and the basket is good. Lillard's got 20.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, Everyone was surprised.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Lillard. To the inside. Cantor's shot is off.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Takes a three. Knocks down the three ball.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
The shot by Kleba, wide open. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Doncic finds Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Powell with the steal. Lillard outside. And another three for Portland.
And how about Lillard just being aggressive here on offense? He can heat up quickly, just super efficient, and a high IQ score.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of
Richard. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Now here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
George against Richardson. George, no. Good. Porzingis with the ball. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now, here is George, following the miss by Porzingis.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Doncic passes to Richardson. Back to Doncic.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Here's Kennard, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's George. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
From deep, George. Porzingis with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively. Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
1:57 left in the first quarter. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Pass to Kennard. They need this. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. From past the arc. Clippers moving the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Doncic against Kennard. And there's the pass to Richardson. And he gets the bucket.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. pass to George. Back to Leonard from deep. And George, here we go. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got his second bucket.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Dallas.
Doncic against Leonard. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
George dishes to Morris. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Morris outside. 4 on the shot clock. Leonard draws the double. Tries from 10. Nice jump shot. Good.
He had a shot that was once very mechanical. Leonard now with the fluid release, even with a hand in his face.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. Leonard against Doncic. Down low, Finney Smith uses both hands to slam it down.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And George kicks to Ibaka. George looking over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Hardaway passes to Richardson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Porzingis. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. And the shot goes down. Leonard's got 8.
Right there, that is poise of Kawhi Leonard, just taking what the defense gives him.
Doncic against Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% from the line a season ago.
Clippers trail by 5. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. George finds Ibaka. Leonard against Hardaway. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Doncic. He's got 10. Out to Porzingis. 6 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. It's George on the wing. Richardson covers.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Richardson against George. Outside Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
And Doncic, here we go. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game over Richardson. Again, the Clippers.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
43 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. Porzingis kicks to Kleba. Shot clock at 6. Richardson outside. Here's Porzingis. Kleba. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Outside, George hits the three-point bomb. George has got 15.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic outside to the paint. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
He's really taken.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points, 5 of... And...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Luke Kennard. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at center. And the shot is good.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Outside, George.
Oh, wow! He went.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Richardson, makes it off the glass. Richardson's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Leonard. Back to George. He feeds it to Ibaka. Nice D from Porzingis. 90 seconds now into the second half. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Nobody near George. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mavericks leading by 4. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable. That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Richardson against George. Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Dallas calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Paul George. For Dallas, they've gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. The drive by Doncic. Richardson kicks to Finney-Smith. On the wing, Doncic. He's got 18. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Passes it to Kleba. On the wing, Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. Kleba. And Dallas again with the bucket. Clippers trail by 7. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Kicks it out to Richardson. And the dunk by Doncic.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Paul George. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Out to the wing. And yes, it's good. Doncic has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Mavs.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Leonard with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
Now, Doncic, 24 points for him. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. Luka Doncic again. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. 3 from the inbound, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Dallas, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That will be foul number 5 on him. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 11. George way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. George has got 31 points. So it's the Mavericks now. And here's Richardson. Porzingis finds Richardson. Out to Porzingis. Here's Kleba. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Richardson with it. Guarded now by Morris. Shoots from the line, and it's sent back by Morris.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
The 3 from George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Out to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 30 points.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
George passes to Ibaka. A 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Doncic against Leonard. There's the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And George kicks to Ibaka. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Leonard against Doncic. To the right side. Kleba, the pass to Finney Smith. 5 to shoot. Shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David. Richardson for 3. They get it back. Porzingis. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Ibaka against Porzingis. Feeds it to Doncic. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Doncic has got 35.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Doncic against Leonard. Now here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. The first one falls.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Here's George, and they pick up two. George has got 40 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Porzingis kicks to Doncic. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business. we've got Kennard. Baca is out there at Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point. And for the Rockets, Ball out there with Gordon. Then there's Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Bradley in at the 3 slot. Now here's Wall. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Wall passes to Wood. The 3. It's good. He makes his... first shot of the game. Greg, we got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game. And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Now here's Wall. Excellent D there from George.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. George against Wall. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Wall against Leonard. Wall attacking. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Now, here is Morris. And here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock, and the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And George, here we go. Pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 3. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. He muscles it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Count that one.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Leonard against Wall. Lays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
George with the bucket.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Rockets making a change here. Waba's checked in. Wall finds Gordon. Here's Nwaba. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows. And
man, fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. By himself, and Wall slams it home.
In the moment he's got the rock, Wall goes turbo. Gets up court as fast as anyone.
George against Wall. Back to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Paul George right now one step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
And George drops them both.
Well, a great player on a great roll at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Wall finds Wood. Brown wide open. He fires. No good from outside. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's George. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Ibaka, no luck. Rockets leading by 4. Here's Wall. 12 points for him. Pass to Gordon. Launches it. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Gordon's got 5 points so far.
And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up. So a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Offense. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Gordon is out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Brown. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And the pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. The long distance 3 is buried. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Passes it to Nwaba. Leonard with the steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And George, here we go, in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
Wall against Leonard. Wall looking it over. The wide open look here for Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Wall against Leonard. Wall passes to Wood. And another 3 for Houston.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Wall against George. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And now Wall running the floor all by himself. Outside Gordon. Pass to Wood. 5 on the clock. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Rockets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
George against Wall. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's Houston on the break. Gordon's running. It's good. Gordon's got 9.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And here we go. Houston running again and finished off by Wood.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
It's stolen by Brown. Gordon inside. Kennard covering. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Brown.
Great finish from Gordon in traffic. You like to see the smaller guys operate down low as long as they're patient.
And it's good. 2 points. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Wall passes to Nwaba. Outside Wall. Now back to Nwaba. George, that's a 2-pointer, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 16.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
Count it, good. And the Rockets lead by 16.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Houston's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
And it's George missing. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Off target from outside. On its way from Ibaka for two. And that one released in time, but no. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios. Houston holding the upper hand after the first two quarters. They are in control of this game, up by 18. Kenny, how'd you feel about it? And that's going to do it for us here.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Rockets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And that one falls for John Wall.
And Wall has said he wants to be in the MVP conversation moving forward. A terrific floor general with unreal athleticism.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Sinks the triple.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes in bunches.
George looking around. And George with the stuff.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play. And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. He dishes it to Gordon. Back to Wall. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Outside, Wall. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
Wall passes to Gordon. Wood kicks to Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Eric Gordon on the wing. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Kennard finds Leonard. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That one wide left. Rockets leading by 18. To the middle. The kick out to Wall. Fires from deep. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And the wide open shot from Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. The 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, stretching the floor, Kawhi Leonard out at that distance, you're just so fearful of him driving by, and he knocks one down with confidence.
Wall, good.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
And stolen by Gordon. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And Eric Gordon's pulling up like that and hitting those shots. Got to be a big concern for the opposing coach.
Here's George. Makes good on the step-back jumper. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Back to Gordon. No good that time. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And there it is for him. And that's 12 points for Kawhi Leonard. Rockets leading by 19 points. Wood passes to Wall. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Now Leonard. He's got 12. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Nwaba. Tipped away. From the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Brown, Gordon out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward spot. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his third foul so far. Outside, Wall. Lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 16 here in the second half. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
The Rockets making a switch here. Against George. Back to Ibaka. Fires for three. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Back to Wood. There's the three. Houston gets it back outside Gordon. Knocked away and out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers trail by 13. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Last Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Morris. That one drops for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ball against Leonard. Outside, Wall. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Gordon, the pass to Wood, and it's sent back by George.
Yeah, you can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
Rockets leading by 10. Outside, Wall. Pass to Nwaba. Back to Wall. Houston moving the ball around. Drills it from outside. Gordon's got 22 points.
It just feels like Eric Gordon is sinking everything right now. He's definitely the team's #1 option on the offensive end.
Now the pass to Kennard. Down low. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And they double up Gordon. Back to Wall. Passes it to Wood. 6 to shoot. Here's Nwaba. Houston with a new 14. Outside Gordon. And they double up Gordon. Now back to Nwaba. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Houston.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for John Wall.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Outside Gordon. To the paint. Here's Nwaba. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Kennard kicks to Ibaka. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. He goes up again. He lays it in.
It's like he's got a couple of suction cups at the end of those long arms. Those huge hands from Kawhi, helpful on the glass.
Outside Gordon. It's tipped. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Finished off the break.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
All with it. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And it's the Clippers with the ball. So Houston wins it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Jason Tatum and
Both capable, DA. Thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got Gordon, Brown out there with Wood. Then there's Bradley, and it's Wall in at the point. And for the Celtics, Brown the small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker, and it's Williams at center. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyone.
Wall looking it over. Outside Gordon. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Walker. Here's Fournier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
That is prime time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Here's Wall, and he gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now here's Fournier. Goes up on the wing. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Just a smooth-looking jump shot. Brown looking totally comfortable firing from out there.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Walker. From outside the arc. The shot will not fall. The Rockets go the other way with it. Here's the pass to Brandt. The putback. Quick positioning on the putback.
They've come out with guns ablazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Poked loose and stolen by Gordon. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Fournier against Wall. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A nice shot by Wall.
Nice confidence right there by Wall. Such an effortless shooting motion on the jump shot.
Outside, Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Walker's got his second basket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Great open look there.
This is why you can't leave guys open around Wall. He'll notice it and exploit it.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. He feeds it to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's Brown with the drive. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. He did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Wall, and it's in there. Wall's got 8. 1:07 left here in the opening quarter. Fournier dishes to Walker. Brown outside. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
what I really love about this kid. You know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Gordon finds Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
.32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
2000, we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Now here's Wall. He's got 10. And Wall with the slam.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we've got a lot of game left to play.
Brown outside. Tatum looking around. Back to Brown. He gets it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
But yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Gordon is out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Brown, and it's Bradley in at the 3. Now here's Wall. Clock at 6. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets.
Look at the muscle from Wall, willing to draw some contact.
Walker with it, now guarded by Bradley. In the foul on Avery Bradley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On defense, the Rockets. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And Walker kicks to Brown. Pass to Williams. Rejected by Wood. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Houston leading by 5. Outside, Wall. That one good for 2. Wall's got 4 this quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
It's stolen by Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And tonight, they can't tie Wall down. I mean, found his rhythm, and he's been riding that wave of momentum ever since.
Williams passes to Brown. Knocked loose to the inside. Walker dishes to Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Fournier's shot is off. The Rockets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Wall through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball, and you I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the...
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now, it feels like they can't miss.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Gordon. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Wall kicks to Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets. Walker against Wall. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
And that's his fourth foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game. Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Up top, Walker, covered by Wall. Good on the bucket. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Wall against Tatum. Count the basket. Wall's got 26 points.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down to 9 points with the basket from Kemba Walker.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate, and that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
The drive by Gordon. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And that first quick step of Gordon, I mean, super effective at getting him space, which gets him to the rim.
40 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Williams. Walker dishes to Brown. Back to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Bradley. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pushing it up. This one for 3. And it's Gordon missing. Celtics trail by 11. Now Tatum. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Walker taking his time here. 1 second left. And the shot goes in.
Well, you see there, this is what Walker's built to do. Score the basketball. He's having a terrific night.
Hey, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 26 points, 2 steals, and
we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
Ball against Tatum. Brown trying to free himself up.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Outside Wall. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams. You know,
a lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Gordon. Back to Wall. High arcing shot, and that one is off. Good D by Williams. Oh, Tatum in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And you see Tatum using that insane reach on the catch. I mean, he can get it.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge is unafraid to take chances.
Wall with a block.
Wall, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is with these type of blocks.
Shot clock at 5. Shot from the wing. The putback, and Williams is right there. Williams has got 6 points.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-outs.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
Here's Walker. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Here's Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Walker. Got it. Good job in the low post. Walker's got 22.
It's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
Wall wide open. That 3 off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. outside to Walker. The pass to Brown. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
And the determination of Brown is phenomenal. No one is going to stop these shots from going down.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Tatum against Wall. And that one drops. Wall's got 34 points.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve. Now he's going to be walking a tight line. I mean, one more foul, and his night is wrapped.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Deflects the pass. And Wall slams it home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Brown outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Wall attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got 40 points.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
Here's Fournier. There's the dish to Brown. And so Boston again turning it over.
A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
Now here's Wall. 3 seconds left, and it's good on the way in. And now a 10-point Rocket lead.
Well, how about the physicality from Wall on that finish? I mean, he was on a mission to score.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Rockets lead by 10. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wall. Brown out there with Bradley. Then there's Gordon, and it's Wood in at the 5, home in the paint. Eric Gordon on the wing, guarded by Tatum. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. Celtics trail by 10, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brown the pass to Tatum. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Houston with it. Rockets leading by 10. Gordon finds Wall. Here's Wood. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Walker against Wall. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 10 points in just the second half.
And just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing. But a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
Inside and stolen by Williams. Walker against Brown. Right side, Williams. Brown outside. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. And Wall. Here we go now. Gordon outside. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, he's a guy that maybe used to go to the cup a little bit more. But now he shoots over half his shots from three. But don't sleep on him. They're still driving to finish him.
And the slam by Williams.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. It's Wall with the drive. And he comes up with the deuce. Wall's got 44.
He's kept the integrity of their offense tonight by moving and cutting and scoring every time they've needed him to.
It's stolen by Bradley. And it's Houston on the break. And here we go. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Wall with the slam.
It's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He could do it with either hand.
Celtics trail by 15. Outside, Walker, and the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his 5th foul. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Poked away, Tatum with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Tatum on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Fournier dishes to Walker. He doesn't hit that one. Some solid defense from Brown. Left side, Bradley. And that one, good.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Rockets.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Wall.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
From deep, Wall, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And he makes that one. Walker's got 30.
But Walker has speed to burn, a nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Wall. Good D by Williams. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 14. Fournier gets a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Here's Wall. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this one.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish. They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
So we see Houston taking the W here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. the small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at center. And for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. Now, here's Walker. Left side, Brown. 6 to shoot. Floats one up. That shot missing, so the Trailblazers will take it the other way. In the corner, Powell with it. Portland moving the ball around. Down low, here's Kanter. Covington against Brown. Covington kicks to Powell. Gets the three-pointer to fall. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
And so it's Boston with it. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Walker in the post. He is guarded by McCollum. Walker the pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
And then Lillard slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Walker. The 3 from Tatum. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
To the left wing. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
Here is Lillard following Jaylen Brown's 3. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Offensive rebound, Kanter, and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And it's not a secret. Kanter is a major factor on the offensive glass thanks to his size, strength, and excellent hands.
And the basket by Lillard.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Outside, Walker. Wide open look. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Count it. Powell's got 8.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Now, here's Walker. Brown outside. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Tatum against Lillard. McCollum outside. Here's Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Williams, that's good.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
McCollum finds Covington. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And here's Brown outside.
That's good footwork from the big man as Cantor aware defensively to get to that one.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 7. Pass to McCollum. Tanner, high post. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
I love the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's seizing it without a second hesitation.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Damian Lillard told us before the game, when asked how he stays so
humble beginnings. You know, I'm from.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. To the middle, here's Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
Using some brute force to take it strong to the rack. Kanter leaving nothing to chance.
Here's Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this game. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
Collin passes to Lillard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Lillard's got 7 points here in this quarter. Brown outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Lillard against Tatum. And a wide open look for McCollum, and the Trailblazers another 3.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Here's Kanter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Cantor's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers. Left side, Walker lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 8 points.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A patient player. Tatum fine with taking what the defense gives him.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
1:43 left to play here in the half. Cantor kicks to Powell. Lillard against Brown. Shot clock at 6. Lillard attacking. Here's Cantor, and it's good. With time running down in the shot clock. Cantor's got 6 points in the quarter.
Cantor does a good job of shooting off the catch there, easily getting that shot up thanks to his height.
Up top, Brown. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Good on the shot. Walker's got 10.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
It's stolen by Brown. Williams with the ball. Cantor covering. Brown dishes to Williams. Tatum down low. He's against Cantor. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Tatum. Tatum against Lillard. It's deflected. McCollum passes to Covington. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Brown, and again it's Boston converting.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Lillard outside. For the 3, and it's blocked by Brown, and that's going to do it. Some good defense. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 16 points, 2 assists. And that...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with a step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown on the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Walker looking for an opening. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And really, for his size, Walker is no stranger to physical play. He's aggressive on the move. He can catch the D off guard and get himself to the line.
And so Walker nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Man showing some terrific range. Lillard's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Walker goes in, and the layup's good off the glass.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. And here's McCollum for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 6.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Pass to Brown. Stolen by Cantor. Powell, no one around him. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Walker. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Lillard, and it's blocked. This is to Powell. Back to Lillard. Powell against Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And McCollum the bucket on the assist from Covington. 8 points for him.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. And CJ cashes in.
Here's Walker. That one goes. Count it.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
For Boston, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Lillard left side. A 3 from McCollum. Cantor, the pass to Lillard. Steps back and shoots. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Now the pass to McCollum, fires the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Celtics trail by 13. Right side to Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. But they get it back. Cantor kicks to Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Walker, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys. Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
To the paint. It's Powell on the wing, guarded by Smart. Here's Cantor, and he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's Brown with the drive. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Williams has got 10 points.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
The thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
Brown outside. Stolen by Cantor. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. McCollum's got 11 points in the quarter.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Good.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Lillard from deep three-point range.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Trailblazers lead by 11. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell, and it's Cantor in at the center filling out the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Lillard the pass to McCollum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And then Brown with the dunk.
And how about the quick hands there by Tatum? Terrific anticipation as he comes up with that steal and able to convert that defense into offense.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Here's Cantor. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Stolen by Cantor. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Walker dishes to Brown. To the inside. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut back down to 8. An important basket there from Williams.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And Lillard kicks to Cantor. The dish to McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
And he
is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Powell finds McCollum. Lillard with it. Just 5 on the clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Walker. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And this would be a terrible...
blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
And Boston has possession. 8-point game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Boston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Six to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And here's Tatum for three. Covington against Brown. Smart trying to break free.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Lillard scanning the floor. A three from McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 19 points.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And you gotta love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
Here's Lillard, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Lillard's got 15 points in just the second half.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Williams finds Brown. Outside, Tatum launches a three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Stolen by Smart. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Covington with the steal.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Trailblazers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Damian Lillard.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston, trailing by 10. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
And there's no excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. He's just brilliant at jamming it down the defense's throat.
Here's Covington. Nice D from Fournier.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. No good. Shot missing. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're up by 8. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And a surprising timeout here with the game in the bag.
Sometimes you want to have these teachable moments on the floor and not in the next day's film session, so coach electing to do that here.
Foul for 3. And so it's Portland winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Well, guys, I'm very...
You certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Richardson. And Finney Smith gets it to go.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Lillard against Richardson. The feed to Kanter. Kicks it out to Lillard. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 5 on the clock. McCollum outside. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Over Kanter. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Now here's Powell. D right on him. Inside, here's Lillard. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Here's McCollum. To the wing right side. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Pulls up. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Lillard's got 6.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now, here's Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Misses the 3. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got the fast break chance. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Nice D from Doncic.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Richardson getting points in transition. Easy buckets thanks to his hustle after the steal. And that's how you take advantage of the turnover.
The pass to Kanter. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
And here is Doncic following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, you've got to be aware of Porzingis in these situations. I mean, you know he's coming for the 3-point revenge there.
Lillard with no one around. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Here's Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Enes Kanter. The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the game. And that one misses.
You know, early on, Doncic has proven to be a leader. I mean, this guy is somebody that can shoulder the offense and take and make big shots for his team.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And here are the Mavericks now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Pass to Richardson. Back to Doncic. To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, you got to push Porzingis out of the paint. If you don't, you're looking for trouble.
Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Lillard outside. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic feeling it out. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. Richardson against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defender.
Doncic left side. Stolen by Kansas. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. They kept going to him again and again. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody. And, you know...
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Pass to Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
With KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open, I love that team-first attitude on display.
Lillard from outside, and the Trailblazers another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And Enes Kanter picks up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Doncic against Covington. Hardaway for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, you cannot let Hardaway Jr. get going like this, guys. I mean, once he's in that rhythm and flow, it's bad news for the defense.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Covington against Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double checking, and the game continues on.
Lillard from outside drops in the tray. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Left in the first half of the game. And Lillard throws it down.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Kicks it out to McCollum. And another 3 for Portland.
You know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Here's Richardson. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Dallas on defense. 6-point game. McCollum against Doncic. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Covington against Doncic. 32 seconds left in the first half. Kicks it out to Richardson. The 3 from Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Porzingis looking so confident taking these deep shots. He's a very dangerous threat from downtown.
Here is Lillard. 33 points for him. 11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. And it's McCollum at the elbow. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
And so it's the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the end. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. His three-point stroke was a thing of beauty. And...
happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Trailblazers moving the ball around. It's Powell on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Clock is at 3. Portland needs to get off a shot. And here's McCollum for 3.
Tell you what, like with most players, when Doncic is aggressive on defense, it makes a difference and causes his coaches to smile.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Covington. Chalk up 2 there. Doncic has got 6.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Doncic with it. He's got 6. Feeds to Hardaway. Shoots over Lillard. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Hardaway.
Skilled at scoring in a variety of ways. I mean, give Hardaway Jr. these looks, and he's happy to oblige.
Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Covington against Doncic. Passes it to Kleba. And a miss there on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case. They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Here's Lillard. He has 38 in the game. Here's McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. 10 points for him.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost. And when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Lillard against Richardson. Outside Covington. Back to Lillard. Five to shoot. Cantor, the pass to Covington. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Covington's got his first basket.
Man, I like the guts from Covington there. I mean, definitely getting bodied a little on his shot, but still keeps his focus and gets it to go down.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. It's good. Porzingis has got 17. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is. And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got the lead up to 13 now for the Trailblazers.
Boy, one of the things about Covington is that his length bothers the opposing players. I mean, he's somebody that takes defense seriously and looks to pilfer the ball whenever he can.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. For Dallas, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Back to Lillard. Cantor trying to free himself up, and Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 45 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
He's just letting it all hang out, guys. When Porzingis is in a groove like this, he just keeps putting it on you.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Right back after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Lillard against Richardson. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Richardson, no luck. Trailblazers leading by 10. Powell finds Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Kicks it out to McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Richardson outside. Back to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
And the pass to Covington. He feeds it to Cantor. That's tipped. Lillard outside. Powell. That's good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Covington. Down low. Here's Porzingis. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, you look at Porzingis and his size 7'3". He consistently torches defenders around the rim.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor. It's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And the basket by McCollum. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Lillard from outside. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 15. Finney Smith passes to Kleba. Here's Finney Smith. He kicks to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Takes the 3. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Boy, the take charge mentality of Doncic on display there. The quick fire approach demonstrates his confidence.
Here's McCollum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 20.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Here's Lillard. Another bucket. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Trailblazers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's McCollum in the corner. Jacks up a three, and another three for Portland.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so Portland takes this one. Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Leonard against Doncic. Porzingis at the elbow. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And here's George. And George with the stuff.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. From down in the low post, it goes.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
George against Hardaway. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. Richardson's checked in. On the wing, George. Richardson cover. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well versed in finishing above the rim.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Doncic looking it over. Passes it to Kleber. It's good from long range.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
The pass to Richardson. Out to the right wing. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And George kicks to Ibaka. Kennard, the pass to George. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
That's going to drive your coach crazy. Protect the basketball. He lost focus for 1 second. There goes the possession.
And great steal and look ahead there. Compared to most guys his age, Doncic sees the game at another level.
Pass to Kennard. Fires from deep. A shot's good on the assist by George. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Kennard against Richardson. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
George passes to Kennard. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The shot by George, no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Richardson kicks to Finney-Smith. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And George, oh, the power on that throwdown.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, Just enjoy the show.
Doncic against Leonard. And foul on the and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
6 on the shot clock. And George, here we go. That's a 2 from Kennard. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The shot by Kleba, wide open, buries the long-range jumper. Kleba's got 6 points. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in the 3 spot.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
Richardson against Kennard. Finney Smith, another 3 for Dallas.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Leonard against Doncic. Pass to Richardson. They double him with George. Doncic against Leonard. Here's Porzingis. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard's got the ball. Now the dish to George. Back to Leonard. George passes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here. The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Here's Porzingis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. George against Hardaway. Outside Leonard. Ibaka looking for an opening. George dishes to Morris. And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Passes to Porzingis. With the shot. Tips it up, and Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 11 points.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
Outside Leonard. And the foul on Josh Richardson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And that's his 3rd foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
And here's George for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
There's the pass to Porzingis. Leonard with the steal. From 12 feet out, the shot is good off the backboard. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
The drive by Doncic. Porzingis. It's good on the putback.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Hard away against George. On its way from Ibaka for 2. He can't get that one. And it's Dallas the other way. The 3 for Doncic. Up again. Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got 7 points here in this quarter. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. In the corner, Kennard with it. Off target with his 3. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the 2nd quarter. A wide open look here for Porzingis. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
And that one's good, George.
What a game for him so far. He started out strong in that 1st quarter and has only turned it up from there.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Leonard with the steal. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And Morris throws it down.
You see, that is just rude. Kawhi picks it, triggers the fast break. See ya.
Doncic against Leonard. From outside the arc. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 14.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
It's a tie game in Dallas.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Luka Doncic had a huge 1st quarter. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And that...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Kennard in at the 2. Here's Richardson. No points in the game yet for him. Outside, Porzingis, just 5 to shoot.
And when Morris is playing with intensity like this, his defense can really shine through.
Kennard finds Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Clippers moving the ball around. Richardson against George. Again, Los Angeles.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Richardson gets a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Richardson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. LA's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And George, here we go. And stolen by Richardson. A slam dunk by Richardson.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
Outside, George. He kicks it to Ibaka. Porzingis with the block. It's stolen by Morris. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And George gets it to go. George has got 29 in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
George with the ball. He's got 29 points. And George with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
To the paint. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. Ball's knocked loose. Doncic with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference. And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
It's George on the wing. He has 31. Yes, that goes in.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Doncic against Leonard. Here's Finney-Smith. He's got 6. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by George. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Morris kicks to Kennard. Morris passes to George. Five to shoot. Pass to Kennard for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
When Kennard is that set up, he almost can't miss. Such a skilled shooter.
Leonard against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And Sean's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? It doesn't go for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Mavericks trail by 3. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And it's good for 2. Leonard's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Clippers.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Richardson for 3, sinks the three-pointer.
Good to see Richardson sink that one from long range. And defensively, I mean, there's only so much you can do against these three-point shots.
And George kicks to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
To the left side wing. From 18 feet away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Doncic against Leonard. Cleveland. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Los Angeles leading by 6. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
It's Richardson on the wing. Kennard covering. Paul George with the steal.
And really, he played mistake-free basketball.
Whoa, hammering it in.
The anticipation for the steal, the athleticism on the finish. Paul George is a game changer.
Left side, Leonard. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late, and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block. And clearly you can hear what the crowd thinks about that call.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Los Angeles.
Richardson against George. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. George looking around. 6 to shoot. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Outside, George. Out to Ibaka. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist in the game. And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
A nice shot by George.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Doncic against Morris. Doncic right side. That doesn't go either for Doncic. And it's the Clippers ball. They're on a 19-7 run.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And stolen by Richardson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Super assertive on the offensive end, something Josh has worked on, and it's paid off.
The first free throw is good. And Richardson drops them both. Here's George. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Leonard the pass to George. Clock at 6. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Now George. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They came in. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Avery Bradley on out there with Christian Wood. And it's Wall, and it's Gordon in at the shooting guard position. And for Los Angeles, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. Pass to Gordon from downtown, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Gordon's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Rockets. George looking over the floor. Kennard for 3. And the ball. Travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Oh, it's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He can do it with either hand.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up to the stripe. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist by George.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Wall attacking, and it goes down 2 points.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. Perfect 3-for-3 start.
Houston shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one falls for Wall.
And give Wall credit. I mean, he's fought through the knee injuries, an elite difference maker out there on the floor.
Wall with the steal. And Wall slams it home.
We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
And George, here we go. Drops in the layup for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Brown outside. All with it. It's Ibaka picking him up.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Wood with the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George against Wall. George, no good. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Bucket is good. Gordon's got 5.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. They trail by 11. Out to Ibaka. Launches it. And Marcus Morris good for 3.
Well, yeah, Morris is just a tremendous shooter. He has great touch from beyond the arc.
Rockets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Brown outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Pass to Kennard. Lets it go from deep. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Oh, a deadly, decisive shooter. Once Kennard gets a good look he likes, he ain't gonna hesitate.
Here's Wall, and he banks in the layup. He's got 9. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Outside Wall, and there's the pass to Brown. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Passes it to Brown. That one doesn't drop. The Clippers go the other way with it. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far, and they're right here.
And Wall with the slam.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. That one falls. Leonard's got 8 points.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. David Wabos checked in for Avery Bradley. Rockets leading by 3. And here's Wall. 11 points in the game. And the 3-ball is good. Woods got his second bucket.
Why you always have to be ready around John Wall? Because you never know when he's going to call your number.
George. It's rebounded by Houston. Paul George with the steal. 4 seconds left. Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
John Wall get. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Or just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
Pocket is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Wood with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. George passes to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Tries it from 19. Good. He hits the jump shot. Leonard's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Clippers. Houston in the lead. Wall with it. Leonard picks him up. And Wall. Here we go now. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And George, here we go.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Rockets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws. Yeah, a nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And it's George finishing it off.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Pass to Wood. Morris against Brown. Back to Wood. Fires the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Wood's got 9 points.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Pass to Kennard. And here's Morris for three. The shot, no good. The Rockets go the other way with it, and the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard with the steal.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Oh, man, you just want to go find some place to hide, man. It's almost impossible to miss that. The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set them up.
George up top, covered by Wall. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
But the play disrupts the defense, and Kennard smartly capitalizes. He gets the ball to a ready shooter.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5". In height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Now George, he has 6, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. George against Wall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014. And Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Rockets. Leading by 5. Gordon against Leonard. Gordon kicks to Wall. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. A fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
George dishes to Leonard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Morris with the block.
Just fantastic defense from Morris, getting right in the face of the shooter and coming up with the rejection.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Stolen away.
How about the energy and activity on that play? Great steal.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. It's going to be Kennard shooting. That one's on Eric Gordon. The Clippers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. That free throw, good from Kennard.
One of the more efficient shooters in the NBA. Kennard's range poses a big challenge for opponents.
The pass to Wood. It's stolen by Morris. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. For Los Angeles, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
while the shooting of Morris provides his team with is crucial, just a real valuable part of this team.
Wall lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 24.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's George. The shot from the low post is good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Wall passes to Gordon. Back to Wall with 1 on the clock, and Wall with the slam.
I mean, this is Gordon's offensive instincts going to work. I mean, feeds the open man the moment.
And the first half is now in the books. Rockets lead by 8.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 26 points. And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Houston, you've got Wall. Christian Wood is out there with Brown. Then there's Gordon, and it's Mwaba in at the small forward. And Wall kicks to Gordon. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 8. Kennard the pass to George. Leonard with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. It's George on the wing. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Wall attacking. And it's sent back by George. Leonard on the wing. He's got 12. Kennard the pass to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
George, he gets it in there. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
Wall dishes to Gordon. Baca against Wood. Over to the wing. Here's Mwaba. Count that bucket.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Here's Wall. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity the ball plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
And Wall slams it home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Smooth gliding down the floor. Gordon has real nice finishing ability on the break.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Dang, that's his 4th foul. Now he's going to have to be careful. Still a little ways to go and only 2 fouls to spare.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Now just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
On defense, the Rockets, they lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Rejected by Wall.
Wall, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is with these type of blocks.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Will it go? And the layup by George. George has got 17 now.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Ball against George. He is hauled in by Paul George.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
And so he hits both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Rockets leading by 9, and George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Clippers trail by 9. Leonard attacking. The shot's good on the assist by George. 18 points for him.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Ball taking his time here. Passes it to Wood. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Leonard attacking.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Pass to Wood from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Wood's got 6 here in this quarter.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him,
whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the 3rd quarter. Both teams putting up points. Rockets on top. They lead by 6. And we'll be back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist. Of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Paul George is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Down low. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And George gets it to go.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
There's the pass to Wood. Down low. He's against Morris. Here's Wall. Buries it down low. Wall's got 36.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
And so they foul intentionally. Here's George. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Ibaka finds George. And good that time. George has got 16 here in the second half.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Brown wide open. He fires. His three-pointer's off the mark.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Ibaka for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Rockets leading by 6. Outside, Wall. Pass to Gordon. Shoots the three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Wall, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
The Rockets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Left side, Porter. There's Brown with the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight, and he commits the intentional foul. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And guys, George puts pressure on an opponent at both ends of the court. Lockdown D at one, aggressive to get his own at the other.
Now, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Paul George with the steal. Kicks to Leonard. And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
And there's Eric Gordon on the assist by Porter. Gordon's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, come on, he's a fearless scorer. Gordon has plenty of experience nailing these type of shots.
And George gets it to go.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Paul George. 1:31 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Porter. Makes it off the glass. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're ahead by 5. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game
has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He was measured in his words. He told his players, look, we're doing a lot of good things out there, really good things. Stay confident and stay positive in your approach. Trying to keep their hopes up, Kevin.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
When he's healthy, Gordon is extremely effective, an incredible scorer who fills up the stat sheet.
LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And here's George for 3. But they recover it. Kennard the pass to George. Back to Kennard. Lock at 6. And Paul George good for the 3. George has got 36.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
And a big play there to mute the crowd.
And guys, the only noise we're hearing now is coming from the visitors' bench.
George, that's a 2-pointer. They get it back. Leonard finds Kennard. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Whoa, huge play by the former Duke. Kennard does not shy away from the moment.
Here's Nwaba, defended by George. Porter with it. And he lays it straight in. And the Rockets lead by 7.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
It's good from beyond the arc.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
Eric Gordon on the wing, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
And that one's good, George.
And the mid-range jumper really right in